Okay, this is probably gonna go on YouTube. Hi, I sort of know what I'm getting into, not really. Not Tsuki? I guess it would probably be more like that, not Tsuki. Yeah, this will be fun. I'm playing this on Halloween, so. Sharp enough to cut diamonds, for real though. All right, I guess we just get into it. You ready, chat? Because I'm not. I'm scared. Please enter your name. I'm Jcog. Let's just jump right on into it. Hey. Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Be as American as possible with the pronunciations. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I feel that. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Okay. Ha ha. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Jcog. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. God, imagine being a couple. It's not something I'll hear later. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Jcog, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you'd join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations, where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. I would never forget about a conversation that I had, chat, right? Club. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I thank you for the 10 baboon. Happy Halloween. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Oh no. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. You don't like it. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Alright. Mundane enough so far. Oh yeah, I guess that it stands for something, right? I forget what, but I knew the general vibe of what it was. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. No? Oh, it doesn't? Oh. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Stop. Stop. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Not in employment, education, or training? Oh. Anglicization of a Japanese word? Oh, okay. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, you could come to my club. Okay, I do kind of wish that like there was an indication other than just the names changing of who's talking, but since considering it's like my self-insert, I guess. That's so far my only complaint. I may have more in the future about my sanity, but Sayori, yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. What's wrong with literature? Okay, less relatable. But also I don't know that I'd want to be in a literature club. An idea? Oh, idea? Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 90% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Oh, I don't have the thing on. I don't have an alert turned on for that one. Hang on. Hang on. I'm fixing this. Well, maybe not the alert, but anonymous. Thank you for the $6.90 tip. Nice. I assume that's Sandra, right? Well, it do be, where'd they go? Oh, they're literally right here. Cat ears for anime game. No, you're good. I have the sound turned off for when I do the media share because it, covers up the video, and it's fine. Oh, it is the acronym. Oh, what's it stand for? What Brohan said? Okay, but cat ears, they're here. And also, I mean, there's more. It auto updates now. What of it? Okay, in fact, I'm not, start a new club, okay. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Yo, is this the Doki Doki Literature Club from the title? No, I definitely didn't just make that connection right this second. Why do you ask? All right. Don't make promises you can't keep. Oh, that it can be written in Japanese. Okay. No, one of many literature clubs. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Excuse me. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay. Yes, let's go. All right, we're walking in the hallway. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Yo, I also just realized something else. This is literally the first ever visual novel that I have ever done. And I feel like it might not be representative of the genre as a whole. Hi, Rex. No, it's not new, but I'm playing it because it's Halloween, so yeah, it might be because of that. It's fairly old. Yeah, 2017. All right. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, honestly, sounds worth. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Oh boy, it's girl 1, chat. Only 5%? So your soul could be bought for 20 cupcakes, is what I'm understanding. Assuming that scales, linearly. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? Oh, girl 2, that's the one I picked. Natsuki, I think. Seriously, you brought a boy? Dang, that's transphobic. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Jcog, what a surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. All right, now we officially know her name. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. The marginal utility of a cupcake. Okay. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. See, I picked... It should let you choose your gender. I agree. Although it might be so integral to the story. You know, it's okay. I can deal with it. It's not that bad. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear and then turns toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. At least 3. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Monica was the other one. I was like going back and forth between her and no Booba emote in stream. We have Bluba. It's close. Oh, and I think we have like a lava one. Oh God! Why? I see. This is the perils. Yeah, lava. The perils of playing a PC game. Lesbian. It's great to see you again, Jcog. Oh God, real name drop. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Just have 2 PCs. I mean, some people do that. A lot of people, actually. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. See? I don't have any trouble. Like, accepting that the character I'm playing as is a guy. Cause, like, I don't know, look at me. Out of my league. And clip off the border in OBS. I mean, I guess it's not worth it though. That's too much work. And I have to make sure it's cropped properly. Like, screw that. Alright, so having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Jcog. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Oh, tea? Yes, please. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Oh. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, the whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. That's adorable. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Yeah, well, you know. Olivia! Thank you for gifting a sub to Diana. I'd always just say Rex. I don't. Diana Sotes? Rex! Rex, welcome to the Roguery and enjoy the penguins. And hi, Olivia. Surely nothing bad will happen. The content warnings are all. They're just for fun. I wanted to have content warnings. Alright. Well, maybe it's like. I mean, people sure go crazy over fondant cakes, even though that tastes like not good. It's not bad, it's just not good. They're a prank. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. Wait, okay, so Sayuri, Monica, Natsuka, and Yuri? Was the other one Yuri? It's the same reason men like women's figure skating. Wait. Why did... It's not actually the oh. Oh, Natsuki. Okay, I couldn't... like I said it, I was like, wait a minute. I know it's got the TS thing, but... Yuri trouble if you forget her name. Okay, I'm getting it though. I'm getting there. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with it's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is this where it goes downhill? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? I don't know. Everything is sus right now until it's not, and I'm pretty sure the not isn't coming. Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayuri said, well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you dummy. All right. Okay, I don't get it, but okay. We just end right there. It's like, wow, that was a really fun time. I had a cupcake with my new club. Great game. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Yo, what kind of tea though? She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then stares at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Cupcakes? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I mean, honestly, mood? I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Immersion. Because this game is political. It's breaking one of the rules of chat that we don't skirt and kind of bend to the point of maybe cracking a little more recently. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Jcog, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I mean, this character would probably say, like, manga, right? I wish I didn't click through it so quickly, but... I was right. I mutter it's quiet. Manga, I mutter to myself. Wait, how does the history work? Okay, yeah, manga, there it is. The answer, literally, he said manga. Alright. Half joking. We are playing Doki Doki Bulbasaur. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Yo, does she like manga? I've actually literally never read any manga, outside of like a panel or two that gets shown to me here and there. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Yo, the level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Game of Thrones enjoyer. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Meta? Maybe? Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I was about ready to say, is that supposed to be foreshadowing? But if it is, it's also kind of an insult. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Okay. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. So real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. See? Mood. Well, I don't... Anyway, why is that? Oh, why is that? Well, Suki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Hi, Shoop. They don't look like they're made of paper. I mean, they look pretty flat to me. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back. Fine, fine. Yeah, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. It's flat, drawn, not 3D modeled. Opposite of 3D modeled. Yeah. Right, Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Even if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. My current guess is that the poems is worth things. I mean, if this is only a 4-ish hour game, or not visual novel, it's got to turn at some point. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, there's the silence. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Surely it's gotta. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Jacob? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by. Excuse me, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Oh, dang. They're all disappointed in me! Basically Mario. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Jcog, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. I'm in. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. I'm down. I'm down to hold my initial thought, Brohan. You know, I haven't been persuaded against. I joined their party. Monica looks over at me once more. Jaycog, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? That's a mood. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Jaycog, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That night, that's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. All right, we're walking home. I need to stop and take a drink. Pink-haired one can be bubble. You two feel anxiety welling up inside you. How's it going, Glow Hazel? Yep, this game. This game. Alright, with that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Yeah, I'm mostly blind. I mean, I know the stuff you see around me, but that's about it. Alright, the whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. You might not want to speak so soon, Jenna. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I ever make any decisions in this, or is it like, oh. Okay. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Wait. So I just like click. Okay. Do I just? I don't know. Kiss. Oh wait, am I putting these together? Is that how this works? You just click a bunch of words. Okay, does it doesn't like? Okay, we'll go with. I like joy. Oh, it's one per page. Okay. Inferno. Vivacious. Yo. You don't have to be good at poetry? Thank God. Would Natsuki like best? Oh God, she was kind of reserved. I don't know. She didn't want to be called cute. She's kind of, I didn't quite get a good read, if I'm being honest. I kind of just want to pick words at random. Whisper. The sprites are adorable. I agree. It's your favorite part of the game. Bunny. Kitty. You hear that real well, Kitty? Cheer. Like bits that make me wear cat ears. I mean, we gotta be a little like, I can't just pick all good words, right? Like you gotta have conflict, anxiety. I can relate. I laugh a lot. We'll go with that. I like chocolate. We'll go with defeat here. You know, character arc. Get defeated, you come back. Skirt go spinny, I guess. Entropy, thinking about the end of the universe. Entropy go up. Is it worded a bit oddly? I mean, we can change it. I just copied what Brohan put. It seems good enough to me. On my family-friendly stream? Look, I've never branded my stream as family-friendly. Start watching or go home. Oh, the pop-up thing. Oh, okay, I don't know. I don't know what that experience is. I've never actually opened a stream that had one. Are they not? Eternity to go along with entropy. I unnatural. Yeah, I know. I'm sure the whole game will be like this. Oh, those are literally the options it gives you? Oh. I do be giggling though. And the poof. Hi Conk. There's cute little girls. I mean no, get email out of my face. Okay, but I'm told this game is dark, so I will choose the word dark. I saw Graveyard and thought of Dampe and OOT, so I'm gonna click that. Yeah, I don't know why there's only 3. Vivid. Whatever we see and read about, it's gonna be very vivid. Wait, but universe though, because you should all play Outer Wilds. And that game takes place in space, which is part of the universe. Right now. And I will forgive this game for any nightmares that I have tonight. And these people are all friends and they'll all come together, and I'm questioning when this game changes, changes the way it seems. Hi Kessig. So base of me. I feel like it's necessary. You're based. Honestly, I don't think that I could not. And what are we gonna end on? Last word. The tragedy of the end of the words that I'm picking. There we go. I went back and forth. We had some happy ones. I can't just call all, you know. I did see that, Sart. And yeah, suicide is one of the things that is listed as one of the, like in the content warning on the website that it links. Or it gives you a link to at least. So, you know. All right, we're back. Okay, no, take another drink. I'm getting the feeling. Yeah. All right. Hi again, Jcog. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. I hate reading ha 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 out loud. What am I supposed to just laugh? In that soul context, imagine. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Ha ha ha! Well, I'm back at the literature club. The Doki Doki Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jcog. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. Dang, she hates me. This is so sad. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Oh wait, what is this? Oh god. Where's it opening it? Did it even open it? Oh, no it didn't. Oh, this one. Okay, I've seen the clip before. I've never seen it with audio. Okay. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Hi, Gorais. It sure is. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. There it is. Okay, she does like manga. I did call that. I mean, it made sense. Man Ray. All right. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Not Man Ray. I think it was Man Ray. Make sure it's remixing YouTube videos now. Oh, really? Yo, YouTube poop era 2.0. All right, manga is literature. It's Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. J-Cock always get her best as long as she's having fun. SMH. No, man, it's that is actually weird. I actually don't like that. I know that it's like the fact that it's a self-insert and you don't get to pick gender. Actually transphobic. Stopping now. Hi, Girahim. Sayuri is transphobic. True. Don't like her anymore. You're good with the way you do poop. I was showing G. Oh my god. Last night I was showing G all those videos that I think it was mostly Sam was linking of like the Obi-Wan Falls Forever and also the throat, the Matrix throat. So good. So good. The last thing it's Halloween, we gotta get scary. Or I don't know if it's scary, but we'll see. It seemed like Halloween was a good day to play this. They are top tier. Like a generic white guy name. That's not worth it. I'm okay with it. It's mostly like minorly annoying. I'll just start saying he. Just because I don't want to keep changing it, that's even more annoying. All right, he helps me with busy work without me even asking. This is a separate JCOG from a different universe where the universe lined up and like that JCOG is actually not trans. Hi, Zebs. Why? You know, cute anime girls? You didn't expect to see cute anime girls on my stream? 2017 JCOG. There we go. I mean, I don't actually know. I don't actually know I sort of know just from the content warnings, but that's about it. All right. High school JCOG. Oh, there we go. There we go, Olivia. Yeah, the reverse trans. Okay. Like cooking. Wait, what was that? Helps with busy work even without me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire on once. Is that so... You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, come. You and Jacob can become good friends, too. Sayuri? As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayuri? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Haha, JK, unless. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh? Does that mean she's gonna come out of the closet? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayuri's conversation with Monica. Alright, eavesdropping. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. More cupcakes worked for me. What's this? Sayuri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Wait, does it have to be her that makes the cupcakes? It's all about the hook until they bite. Wait. This game is what speedrunning Yoshi's story does to you. Sorry, Dan. Alright. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Official title in the club is Cupcake Maker. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh god. In my face. I open my eyes to find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Oh, yo. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Can we make it the napping club? Does our school have Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayuri. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. Hi, Mari. That's not very convincing. How are you? I did just start. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? Rude! It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's written all over you. Sayuri glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? Based on what? The Go Home Club. It's totally normal, not out of the ordinary stream that I'm doing. Exactly. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Did you clearly identify? Parts. Not all, but parts. I mean, I actually do like to read, so there's that, but... you're clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayuri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bro isn't straight either. Bro, you can't... Okay, I mean, I know they're... Okay. A toothpaste stain on... There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Look at that. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. Hi, Drunk Steve. Hello. Oh, okay, I clicked to off the game. Did I just click Spotify? I just clicked Spotify. Oh god, is it gonna... Hang on. Sorry. Okay, I was just worried Spotify was gonna somehow dox me. Okay. And I just clicked the first scene I saw. Okay, it's fine. It wouldn't have, by the way, but, you know, I wasn't sure. Better safe than sorry. No doxing. Alright. Okay, hey, you mean. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Oh, and you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Boy? Can't be saying things like that. Forgot we said a minute ago. I would never, yeah, no, I would never say something like that. This helps keep the disconnect, though. It's okay. No boxing either. Well, unless it's Wii boxing. But you better keep the strap on, or you'll punch your TV. Hi, Pie! Yo! Alright, eh? That's super mean! It sure is! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Bro! I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Bro! Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. It sure is, isn't it? Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. Rizzler. Should I add that one, you think? I feel like maybe I should. Alright. Nah? Okay. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. I'll take your word for it. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Okay, I showed her fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? Eh, it did when I bought it. Oh, if you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. I am playing a game. Hi, Lennon. The mass violence will outshine sexual undertones. All right, all right. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now. So, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Whew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Okay, it's getting a little weird. I mean, so far it's mostly just like two awkward, I don't know, high school or whatever the equivalent in Japan is, kids, weird, but it is about dating, that is true. It's not like weird yet, but. All right, and you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Okay, see, now that one I do identify with. Fine, fine. Let's say they're all 18. They're all high school seniors that are 18. It's hard, Amish. They're all 21 who are held back. And my character's assumption that Tsuki was a first year was incorrect. No, not called he assumed. My character assumed, but he could have been incorrect. We don't know. This isn't confirmed. Or it's all college. Yeah, there's college clubs. That looks like high school. Yeah, looks like a first year. It's a deal. Okay. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Oh boy, chat, time for my poem. Actually, it's a 40-year-old teacher. Oh, I clicked on chat instead of the game. Yay! J-Cog, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Excuse me. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Yep, I noticed that too, Sart. I also noticed that. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright, who should I show my poem to first? Oh, I guess we'll go with Natsuki. What is this? True Olivia. Alright. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Alright, so does it turn it into an actual poem? Or is it just like, assumed? Eh? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. What's that supposed to mean? That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. I put things like universe and not empathy, entropy on there. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Wow. People can try. Defeat. Oh, did I choose defeat? Wait, cheetahs can run. Did I say Cheeto? I didn't say that. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, imagine trying. Wait, click outside poem area to continue. What if I click in the poem area? Okay, nothing. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Like, I've never really gotten the appeal of poetry. I respect that people like it, but it's never done it for me, I guess. What if I click inside the poem area 94 times? Well. Okay, anyway. So I guess, yeah. I would not do well in a literature club if I had to actually write poetry. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. J-Cog lied. Okay, art museums, like, I don't know. I like art more. I do like art. I'm still not like super into it, but I can enjoy an art museum more than I can enjoy poetry. Oh, and I found the few were really nice. Okay. Some were pretty neat. All right, I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. No, you're not. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school, well, no, the illusion is up. The illusion is up, chat. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. They were held back. You're right. They were all held back. They were all held back. It's fine. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. It's named. Oh god, I'm trying to itch my head, but the cat ears are in the way. I'll simply itch the ears. That'll work. Yeah, no caps. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I did kind of like the try. I don't know. Exactly, Pi. I'm a student. I go to high school, university. Just like in My Hero, they all go to the University of Academia, right? UA. All right. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay. All right, who next, chat? Who do I pick? I'll pick the first one that I see posted. Oh, Rollo. Yuri. Oh, we got two Rollies. I combined Yuri with Rollo. Wait, or did I? I don't know. But Rollo's here. Hi. When you played it back in 2017. Don't drag me into this. But she's here. You drug yourself into this. You're here now. Hey, you. Hey. Hey. You want to show your face? And not just your butt? Oh. No? You don't want to? Oh? Oh, you're crawling into my lap? She actually like lied down in my lap. She'd like literally never done this. But last night, while I was just like, you know, I was just like waiting for my hair to dry after I got out of the shower, she just like lied down in my lap and stayed there for like an hour. She never does that. It was adorable. Hey. Being all cute. Yeah, being all cute. Oh, just like off camera still. Okay, anyway. Yuri. I'm told I should pick Yuri. Alright. Yuri's trying to read it around, roll his head. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Well, she's really thinking about it. Then you need to go to sleep. Fair enough. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oof. Okay. I mean, accurate, but harsh. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. It sucks. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammer is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Yeah, right? This will be on the tests later, chat. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. Oh? To avoid the bad ending. From inside, I don't even know if I'm expecting there to be a good ending. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. Oh, so she hates Natsuki. Got it. Oh, okay, Rollo. Is Rollo lying on the keyboard gonna do anything with the game? Like, is she gonna push spacebar and accidentally advance text or something? I just want to make sure. I mean, I can always look at the history, but... Alright, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Unsure. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. Yo, Pyro, how are you doing? Why is it Alt F4? Wait, let's save. Empty slot. Alright, I've saved.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, Pyro. Welcome. Oh, thank you for the showing sub for 1 entire year. Welcome back to the Rookery. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, the Halloween is so cute. I love that emote so much. Okay. Before the boss fight. Okay. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh god, Ghost under the light, reading cursive. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I like this one for the sole reason that there's a semicolon. That's the whole reason. I'm a fan of semicolons and working them in anywhere you can. All right. Hi Sage, back in 2017. Yeah, I've never played this before, so. Fair. Right. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. It's not so much, the handwriting was very good. It was just in cursive. That's all. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. They have to be added in the correct spot, unless done for comedic effect, like the One Lonely Island song. My Rolodex of experiences. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. It's great handwriting, I'm just stupid. Is this not comedic? I guess it qualifies. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Excuse me. Okay. Something easy to digest, I suppose. I do be flickering back. Oh, true, a semicolon does work there. Yo! True, Zebs, true. Before the warnings kick in. All right, have a good night, Amish. Before the nightmares start. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo! Or is that supposed to be like, huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jcog. Yeah, you're stupid, Jcog. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I figured it was a metaphorical flickering back, right? Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Oh, I didn't notice them! Oh my god! No, I noticed them now. I noticed them now. gooder at worst. All right. Don't let that prevent you from having a good sleep. All right, lingering in her past, remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. All right, who next? Sayuri or Monica? I kind of feel like we should save Sayuri for last, since that's our childhood friend. You won't now. Sayuri? Oh, Sayuri? Okay. We'll go Sayuri. We'll save the president for last. Oh! The eyes. Alright, ... Oh my goodness. For no reason. This is so good, Jcog! Eh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayuri, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Jcog poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayuri hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayuri. How do saying of clueless. Yeah, for real though. Oh, was it? Oh, wait a minute. That was. Oh, wait. Now that you say that, Sart, like the I can actually kind of. I've heard that sound in anime before. Ha ha ha. There you go. There's not one. I forgot the eh. Oh well. You just have to pretend. All right. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. The eh is essential. I guess you'll just have to unfollow me now. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Jcog. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. What? WQ. Alright, knowing how much this... Oh, yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Right though, bye. Shoutouts to it even having the cursor at the end too. Alright. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I just remembered that I'm hungry. I didn't... Chat, I ate an apple today. That... Yeah. And not a 14-year-old. Oh, Rolo's going to get me food. She's like, oh, you want food? I'm on it. Comes back with... Hi, Night. I am playing Doki Doki. It's true. Most filling girl dinner. Yeah, my girl dinner the apple. I mean, it was an... Look, I really need groceries. Last night... I was so sad. Last night, I was like, I had eaten meals last night. I was like, I want a snack. I'm literally out of groceries. What do I have? And I was like, oh, here's some tortillas. And I went and I grabbed them and they were moldy. And I didn't have any. So I just didn't eat anything. I don't have anything. I need Yeah. Yeah. Look, I'm really behind on getting groceries. I could make a baked potato. Go use this fixed car. But then I have to like go, you know? I literally can't right now. All the grocery stores close at like 11. I could order some pizza. Oh, look. I've had... Do we need to talk about the things that I've eaten when I'm out of food and I want food and so I just eat it? Always order local pizza. Domino's is... It's here, right? I have a gift card to Domino's though. No judgment if I can afford it. I am hungry though. And I didn't realize, I forgot about it until now. Can't argue with gift cards. Gift card directly from Domino's themselves. The stuffed cheesy bread for Halloween. Yo, did you, oh God. Hang on. Did you say pepperoni, or did you say it? Yeah, did you say the pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread? Yum, 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 yum. They took the pepperoni and stuffed it in the cheesy bread. They took the pepperoni and stuffed it in the cheesy bread. They took the pepperoni and stuffed it in the cheesy bread. Yummy, tasty pepperoni stuffed inside a cheesy bread. Okay, anyway. It's like media share for free. Look, I've been paid to eat pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread twice in my life. And that is twice more than I ever thought I would be able to. Okay, I read the poem. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? He's so mean to her. No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Like, I know they're childhood friends, but like, dude, I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Yeah, like it was fine. Better than anything I would have written. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. You're not helping, dude. Oh my God. Same, Rohan. Same. This dude kind of sucks. He's probably gonna murder me or something. I would deserve it. Bro. Alright. Really? Okay, well, luckily she's dumb. Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Oh, I do have eggs. I don't have anything to put with them, but... Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. It's really not that bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. She does deserve hugs. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Yeah, this was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. Excuse me. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay, have a good night, Jenna. Salt and pepper? Yeah, I mean, I could just, like, scramble them. Like, I mean, yeah. I do also have some, like, cheddar cheese that some, like, shredded cheddar cheese that I could put on them. Okay, I actually usually skip the pepper. I'm actually not a huge fan of pepper. It's okay. But, alright. Who should I show my poem to next? Who do you think, chat? Who should I show my poem to? Come on, where's Rolo? She must be behind the green screen. Hi, Jcog. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled. Okay, or till I'm more settled in. Okay, now that's more relatable. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Jcog. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Okay, I don't think that... Okay, not an insult. I had to think. Oh god, I can't click away from the game without that doing that. Okay, is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well. Okay, it's kind of an unintentional insult considering I just my character insulted Sayuri's poem. We may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. Hi, Celtics. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Aware. Oh, is she nice? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Dude, hair, there's like a hair in my face. Alright, so don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Yes. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, yo, we got a scroll bar for this one. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. A scroll bar and a piece of paper. Look, yeah, no, look, she knows what she's doing. That's why she's the president. That's why they give her the big badge. I don't know what you get for president. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Chat, did I make it sound really powerful? I tried my best. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Over 9,000? I think that seems like a lot. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. That does seem like good advice. It's like... Oh my god, Phantom. I mean, those are both pretty good, so I'll take it. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy? Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Okay, I know enough to know she's not gonna like that. It's your alarm. You just wanted to shut it off. I don't know, Sart. I have never been in a literature club, so I was just gonna roll with it. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Jacob did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Oh, I wanted to angrily read her suggestions. That sounded like fun. Yeah, she is kind of going off though, isn't she? I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Jacob liked my poem too, you know. Even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? Yeah, that sound, the music change. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jacob appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours? Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jacob started showing up. Oh? Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Jacob! She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Jacob. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jacob? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh no! I know what I'm feeling right now. Oh god, okay. I don't really think that I agree with Natsuki's points, if I'm being honest. But she's... Oh. I'm on my own. I'm thinking. I'm not gonna say help me, Sayuri. That's a cop-out. But... I don't know. I'm sticking to my guns, all right? All right, even though I don't really agree with her points. It stopped. The music stopped. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job of that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Aha! Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Oh my god. They imagine you took too long. With timing, you imagine. Natsuki's voice whines. Natsuki fully Yuri. Look, I'm being an agent of chaos. They are so rude to each other. Like, jeez. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayuri is nodding vigorously. Okay, see, now he's saying, like, these are the good words. Main character keeps saying the good words here. You don't miss your time at the University of High School. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Ah, Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. Makes them a good person when convenient. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean anything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, J-Cog. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayuri and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayuri, I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, moving on. Everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, J-Cog. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. Eh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. Okay, I didn't. She's not ruined. Ha ha ha. There we go. I got you. You got the that time. It was all right. Well, mostly. Jacob, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So, your poems will turn out even better. Wait, does that mean I have to write another one? I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. J-Cog, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. What am I thinking? Sayuri, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No, no, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Literally the worst people in the world. No, no, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Whew. You know, J-Cog, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in the club, yo. Right, sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Alright. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I put Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, so I do write another poem. Okay, before I write another poem, I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to do that. I shall. BRB. That's the wrong one. Why do I keep clicking that? I need to clean stuff. Okay, that's fine. Alright, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, the game. The game that we were playing. Oh yeah, okay, so poem. Can you come back? Okay. Poem. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know. I'm just gonna kind of pick words that sort of random again. Essence, that's a good word. Oh, are they the same words? Do I actually want to pick? I don't know. I mean, I don't really know how this affects things. Tears, because we want to evoke emotion. And with that emotion, we start hearing our heartbeat. Any words that I want. It's gonna come back. It's gonna come back in a weird way. It still hasn't taken a turn yet. I'm just like anxious this whole time about when it's gonna happen. Okay. And the heartbeat and oh wait, where was I? What was the first word that I picked? Can I see in history? No, I can't. Rip. They are adorable. I agree. Why are there still though? Why are there only 3 of them? There really is just no turn. People have been building this up. Just all nothing. Okay, and then we are sad. It's a waterfall of emotions. And then you're signed with the waterfall, your socks are wet because, you know, that is, we're taking a turn toward horror. And that's pretty horrible, is socks being wet. And it's the ocean, because water. All right. But after that, I got an insight into the journey that this poem is taking me on. And I've decided I'm going to be unrestrained by this emptiness that I'm feeling. And so I now have hope that these raindrops will can really be breathe. I'm breathing now. Oh, did I skip Kitty? Well, I can breathe now, and I can forgive the world for this pain that I'm suffering. I will use my imagination to take this journey toward the end of the rainbow, past the clouds, and finally lead to comfort. There we go. I told a story with it. How about that? There we go. There we go. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Jacob. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. Oh, wait. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. That's a weird place to put anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. What reasons? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Okay, he's... Why that, all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. You can't just ask a woman to look in her purse. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. I don't like this main character sometimes. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. Wait, I'm confused. What do I even know? I don't know what I know. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first... Oh, so, okay, that was the only thing I could guess is that he's calling her poor. Buddy! If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Buddy! Ah, Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Jacob to let me borrow some money. Is homie Catholic? Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. True! Which is why you should all give me your money, as long as you can afford it. I mean, what? Or not, I'm kidding. Or am I? Unless. All right, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Right, Sage? Right? I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. People love... Anyway. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? The trans agenda. Oh my god.
I can't afford this. This was all I had to buy food this week. My children are going to starve, and it's all your fault. I hope you're happy.
Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits, Pie. I will... I don't know. Can I lend Pie some money? Yeah, here's 100 bits. God, I'm hungry, and I'm not going to be able to order Domino's delivery now. This is so sad. It's too late. Or like, it's not too late, but I'd have to order really quickly. And I wouldn't have time to find the gift card information, and I don't want to spend money. Oh, I have ramen too. I could make ramen. Wow, honestly, that is main character logic here. Ugh. Ramen plus egg. That is the strat. And also I have like those tuna packets. That's my go-to. I mix those three together. I could wait. Okay, we're probably not even halfway through yet, right? What are you for? Alright. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Oh, is that how that happened? Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Plop! Wait, someone take a picture? Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Carrie in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie! Yo, did Natsuki throw a cookie at her? A gross... I mean, it's prolonged by the fact that I'm reading it all out loud and also constantly, you know, stopping to talk to chat. But 1/8 of the way. So what you're telling me is we're not finishing this tonight. Which is okay. Ah, a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that would almost work. Yeah, I was gonna say that fits. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. So nice of you to throw a cookie at my face. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Right? Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. Did she get poisoned? I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. I'm everything like this far in. I'm like waiting. I'm like, when does it happen? When does it start happening? What if it was in the? Can we get knocked over for a little bit? Wait, if what was? Wait, what? What? What is that emote? Jabasted? How long has that been a global emote? Alright. Takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Okay, I do have to say, Natsuki's lines are the most fun to read so far. Sayori gets out her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? I mean... Wait, oh, I missed the previous one. Cheer cup that everyone had back when first bits freaks him out. And the cat cam get knocked over if Rolla moved it. Oh, that would be hard to do. Yeah. Mouthful Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. Who's Monika? That's a bit unusual. Oh, she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... Ah, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I mean, I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I could totally miss a bell if I was absorbed in what I was doing. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. That's... Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jcog. Monika smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. She's on Ritalin. Well, if anything, Ritalin would probably make it easier or easier to notice the bell. Makes prioritizing tasks noticeably easier. Yeah, the University of High School, obviously. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. She's... Oh my god. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. I mean, that was plenty of time to eat a cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Again. Jcog! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know, the festival is coming up. Me and Monika were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay. Okay, Monika, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Jcog to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. Are they fighting over me? I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. Haha, JK. Unless... It's Japan. They do things differently over there, STN. Totally. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? You show me. Okay. Ready, Jcog? Yep, let's go. No. Sayori and I exit the club room. Yo, field trip? I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Jcog, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. This dude. Jcog slam poetry. Wait, did somebody say that? I missed that. Ugh. Dang. Okay. Okay. Alright, You meanie? I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Ah, don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. Just say yes, just agree! What? Oh, was it you, Sam? Oh, okay. I'm so excited! The festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Jcog, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more, so going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Okay, so empty classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Oh, Crayola box. Apparently, there have been a lot of people going into closets. We haven't heard about any coming out yet. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Wait, is it the same closet? Is it the same closet that Itsuki's in? Did she throw another cookie at her? Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Okay, so it was just that. They still taste good. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? I want to smack this main character. Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You gotta let people do that type of thing on their own! Ah! Ow, whoa. Yeah, there we go. That's the actual sound. Alright, you have to move your hands, Sayori, but it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow, sorry. We can only, yeah, I probably. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Jcog, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be straight back. I'll be right back, okay?
That's the ticket!
Okay. All right, I'm on my own. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. All right, at least he's being helpful. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. No, that's not what that was for. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Don't... I know they're childhood friends. Maybe that's fine banter, but... sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Jcog. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? This is fairly normal. Yeah, I guess it's just... So far, I've been told they're childhood friends, but I guess, like... I don't know. It's more... It still feels like I'm meeting all of these people for the first time, so I feel like it's saying... It's normal. It's just, you know. You know what I'm saying. Eh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. What? No, it's apple juice. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Jcog, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Is it? Maybe. I guess. I mean, it's a little darker, but more like root beer. Oh, it's pretty light for root beer. I mean, honestly, it does look more like a whiskey. At least the color. It'd be weird to drink whiskey from a bottle, but... Alright, really? Maybe you're right. Jcog, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? No, you're good, you're good. If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. Yes, second college. She's talking about grad school. Totally. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. Grad school. Totally. I can't imagine. Yeah. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. What is this? Oh, apple juice. Yeah, you know what? It's basically the same, yeah. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? I do. Dan Salvato. Also, Yoshi Story Speedrunner. Although he's one of the devs. Because, I mean, like, it's mostly Sir Sendek these days. I don't know how much the breakdown was, but... good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayuri out of the classroom. Sayuri plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Wait. This one? Yes. We have not found any of the horror yet, though. Thus the content warnings, though. But so far the content warnings we'd have been fine without them. But I don't know when that changes. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. It's just gaslighting. And it's Sayuri, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right. Huh? Sayuri frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayuri. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Ha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, J-Cog. Ah, well, Sayuri. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayuri. I made it an adventure. Psychological horror. The horror is in me expecting horror to come up the whole time. Yeah, also that. And the horrible poetry. Oh my god. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright. Do I do the same order again? I'm gonna do the same order again. Or if I can remember it anyway. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. But I had a story with it and everything! Oh, it's right. The truth was the friends we feel along the way. Whew. Huh? Phew, what? Oh, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Yo, how's it going, Ace Hood? Aha, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayuri has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's just like she's dragging around a dead weight. Dang, okay. But I mean, also she's kind of right about this character. The character should be mad, but I can't be mad. That was a little unnecessary. Think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Yeah, correct. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Oh, they're getting longer. Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I don't like this poem. I don't like this one. You know, replace spiders with something else, and I'm just like, is it a metaphor? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah, psychological horror. Okay, as long as that's the point, I'm okay with that. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what somebody likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? True! True! I don't really think I got that from the spider poem. I'd have to read it again. But... it's not supposed to be aspirational. Okay. There's a metaphor about speedrunners. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. True! Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. How far are we? This is the second set of poems that we're doing. How's it going, Pink Giraffe? And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Alright. It's almost... Okay. I kind of want to read it again now that I realize this, but... Okay, who did I picked Yuri second last time. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Jcog. Your skills are deeply improving. Your skills are already improving. She gets it. I had a system this time for picking my words. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. I don't care what good features feel like spiders. I hate... Okay, yeah. 95% over. Alright, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Oh, apparently right-clicking does that. I was like waiting for more text to come up. I accidentally right-clicked instead of left. Anyway. Alright, metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Well, but I'm Jcog. The gears are always... I'm always trying to have the gears turn. I'm clicking away. Hang on. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. Oh, I picked people? Oh, is that how that works? Oh, I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I sliced the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. All right, I'm uncultured. You're gonna have to explain that one to me, Yuri. On demand? Well, they can be on demand if you go to !JCOG and follow and subscribe. Sorry, subscribe !JCOG VODs and then subscribe. And I upload all the VODs. You're missing gold? Well, hello. How do I not have an !JCOG? It makes sense later. All right, if you say so. If you say so. Gathering raccoons. Why do I keep saying raccoon? Like, I'm saying it like, I don't know, dragoon or something. It's going well though. How are you doing tonight? All right, but have a good night, Mari. An alias for real name. Oh wait, is it? Oh, did it actually? Oh, it did actually work. Okay. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how we got into this situation. All right. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Mood! That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. All right. While murdering me. Oh wait, did it do my tattle that time? ! Tattle did my !JCOG did my tattle? I'm so confused. Hang on, I need to know. Oh! It randomly selects either real name or my tattle. Well, there you go. That makes sense. It's a 50-50 chance. I don't remember doing that, but apparently I did. The number won't affect it. Okay, sorry. !JCOG, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so. No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Dang, I did pick her accidentally with the poems, didn't I? I didn't realize that's what I was doing, but it did kind of tell me that, so I should have. Oh, oh, I see. All right, Wawa. Yo, Wawa? We're going to Wawa? What about Sheets, though? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. I don't want to pick... Sorry, I don't want to pick you. I'm gonna have to think more about my words this time instead of just writing a story. Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try and explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayuri starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. No, I'm pretty sure it said that at some point in the game, Brohan. I mean, maybe I read it in chat, but I thought I read somewhere. I thought I read it. I don't know. Anyway. Hey, Jcog, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayuri, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? With the poems, like the words, you're so, like, apparently supposed to pick words that you think will correspond to which girl you want to, like, pick, I guess, as I understand it. All right, well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Something like that, maybe. Snap. Aha! I broke my pencil! Sarah hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sari clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh? Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Dang, they're all getting longer. This alternate version JCOG is exactly. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like... My scalp? Like on my head? I don't want to pop my scalp off. They all figured it out. Okay. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Such a secret place, keeping my dreams in my brain. Sorry, I'll read. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Okay, that one's kind of dark. That one, if I'm understanding what she's getting at correctly, that one's kind of dark. No one would think to look there. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. No, this is normal? Well, didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Foreshadowing? I don't know. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it more than a week later. Oh, so she has ADHD. Got it. Downloaded it from the internet. A plagiarism checker. I wonder if this is one of those times. Wait, oh yeah. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, and then we've got Monica. And Shirley, you make fun of her for it. I literally have it too! Also, shoutouts to there being the speedrunning tag and randomizer tags in my title right now. Apparently. Oh god, I gotta remember to take off the content warnings before tomorrow. Imagine I go live and I have them for... Okay. Yeah, possibly. That was kind of mundane as far as... Like, he wasn't too bad to her today. Ugh. It was flagged as 96% AI. Hi again, Jcog. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy, SMH going badly. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll end up with you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayuri, like the other ones that you wrote. Okay, oh, I just realized. They all keep saying it makes me, they're comparing it to Sayuri. That's them telling me, probably. Okay, I get it. We're getting dark. You two are like the dynamic duo. Aha, that's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. I shouldn't have skipped to the end. Hang on. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand that one either. So yeah. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Okay. I do like that my what's the plural of analysis? Analyses? I seem to have the same analysis for every poem that the main character does. It is analyses? Okay. So that is I can relate to the MC's knowledge of poetry, we'll say. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. That's supposed to be meta. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Okay, Mr. Salvato. Some analyses. What am I even talking about? Aha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is! I'm appalled at this game's grammar. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? I horrible. Well, I did. Well, I mean, there was also a place where it used it used the adjective form of a word instead of the adverb form of a word, and that was equally appalling. Yeah, and everybody speaks grammatically correctly all the time in real life too, so. Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. Like, oh wait, never mind. I thought I made a connection, but I didn't. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Okay, they didn't go, they went. Hard to read that out loud, though. Alright, Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Matoy!
Good luck with cute game JCOG Rolo.
It's been cute so far. It's been cute for a lot longer than I thought it would be. But Matoy, thank you for the for the Prime Gaming sub for 10 months. Welcome back to the Rookery. And thank you for the good luck. All right, I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. How's it going, Dadlock? Welcome to the stream. Yes, DDLC. And I've never played it before. Hi, Matoy. Same. The whole way through. Uh-huh. I'm sure. Yuri dejected... I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? How's it going, Derek? Smile. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Dang, okay, jumping in. Sorry, okay. I've apparently picked her twice. Not really intending to, but... First time I'm finishing them. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. Oh. I thought she meant that was the name of the poem. I was like, that's an interesting decision to put your name in the title of the poem. Right. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Okay. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why is she suddenly... Something tells me that's foreshadowing, by the way. The tightest hugs thing. I can read the room, unless I'm wrong, in which case I'm not. Why is she... I don't know what it would mean, but... Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed behind her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered. She bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Chat, let's applaud. Let's applaud for Yuri. Clap. Please clap. I bet something's gonna happen soon. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Thank you, chat. Jeff clap. Wait, is that an emote? Is that an emote? Because if so, I would add it. All right. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. It should be. I don't have any FFZ slots left. I don't want to deal with picking one to remove and re-adding it on FFZ. A fun fact. Isn't spoilery, but it's a fun fact in this game. As long as it doesn't spoil me, I think I'm okay with it. And as long as it's not a game mechanic either. I would say. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, I'm slightly sus, but is it like well, like what's it about? I guess. Like what is a game mechanic? Okay, yeah, don't say it then. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Okay. This one's called My Meadow. Aha. Sorry, I giggled. Oh, those were giggles? Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. Oh, okay. It's a bit quirky at night. Oh, I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. I feel like I understand why the words I picked chose Sayori. I think, anyway. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like we get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. This is a good OST, I agree. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even J-Cog liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then, next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before J-Cog. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let J-Cog lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. They're all looking at me. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Clapping for me. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. She didn't disagree. I said, I'm not as good as everyone else. And she said, don't worry, it's fine that you weren't as good as everyone else. In effect. Oh no, they're hot! At Phantom. Okay. Yeah. Oh god, I clicked on to the right of the game instead of in the game again. That's something that'll improve over time, though. It's okay if you're terrible. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. That could go a lot of ways. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. You kinda gotta do it on stage. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get... Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always coming home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, J-Cog. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. She thinks we're friends. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. So I want to pick someone that's not Sayuri? This is mean! This is mean! Well, it's kind of mean of her to put me on the spot like this, but... Answer honestly? Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? It's an easy question for you. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Aha, you admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. He actually handled that fairly well, I think. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayuri. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. I get the feeling she's not so bright and cheery based on that, and also her poem from today. Putting on her happy dreams in the bottles and losing them and having an empty, echoey head. There. I think I kind of see where this one's going. Just a little bit, sort of. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Well, no ads? Okay, hang on. I'll wait for the ads. I need water anyway. Okay, I'm gonna go get water while the ads happen. Happy and well adjusted to you. She's fine, it's just a face. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably not getting as many ads here. I imagine the content. I imagine the advertisers are less enthused to advertise with these content warnings. Okay, but anyway. I will be right back. I'm getting water while the ads go. Okay, hello. Use pee for getting water, I guess. I did pee too, so it would fit. It is a dance, I agree. Okay, so poem. Oh wait, never mind. Oh right, I stopped for this. I mean poem in a second. Okay, so wait, I'm sensing a hint. This message is not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? I'm picking up on where I feel like this is gonna turn dark. I'm a little bit sort of maybe. Okay, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Well, sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Am I? You're crazy, you know that. If you say so. Okay, I haven't noticed anything like that from anyone else, though. I mean, I could just be missing it, but... The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Okay, let's not play the blame game here. Hang on, I'm adjusting my arm rests. Okay. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. No, nothing crazy yet. I don't know, this is the end of day 2, right? Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, poem time. Okay, so I'm gonna be a little bit more, I can't think of the word. I'm gonna pick the words that I think might get me at least a different outcome. Okay, so, so far I've kind of randomly picked words, but I did kind of stay away from the overly cheery, cutesy words for the most part. And I didn't as much shy away from the dark ones, which I think is why I'm getting Sayuri. And I was... See, but also like happy ones work for her because that's what the demeanor she's putting out, you know? But I think what I want to do, I think I'm just going to pick all the cutesiest happy words I can see and just see who that gets me, you know? All right, have a good night, STN. You can go to sleep pretending that this game is just happy all the time. Or all the dark ones, the screw-ups. I think that's what got me her. I think that's what did it. So I'm just, okay, cutesiest words. Fluffy. Twirl. Whistle? Whistle. Wait, can I go back? Can I go back? I want to pick anime. She liked manga. Dang it. See no evidence otherwise. Okay, one off is fine. I could load my save. This type of game though, I feel like this game is gonna like yell at me and be like, yo, you loaded a save. Did you do something? Did you? Okay, I'm doing it though. You know what? If it yells at me, it's part of the experience. Hint, you can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Well, the game sure does expect me to go back and pick different, she did literally tell me to load saves. This is true. Who did you murder? Okay, wait. Wait, are these different words? I think they are. This cutesy. Go with that's undertale. Okay. So, shiny or shiny. Anime. There we go. I got anime this time. Fluffy. Joy. Bubbles. Feather? Pink. Her hair is quite literally pink. It's 1 a.m. for me, X. Oh, speaking of which, should I roll new VIPs? No, I don't. We'll save that tomorrow. I don't want to take time doing it now, or whenever I next stream. Probably tomorrow. Okay. Bouncy. Skipping. Sparkle. I don't know. Doki Doki. Wait, what is Doki Doki literally translated to? East Coast? No, I live in Texas. I used to be East Coast when I lived in when I was in Michigan. But I've been Central Time for what, like a year and a half now, almost. The sound of a heartbeat. Oh, okay, okay. Well, yeah, Doki Doki then. Fireworks or fireflies or banu. Heartbeat. Starscape. Kitty. Hey, Rollo. Rollo, what word should I pick? Clouds? Clouds. Hi, Cloud. Ribbon? Flower. Flower. No. Vanilla. Kawaii. Chocolate? Chocolate. Okay, we'll see what that gets me. Not like Huron? It's Eastern time. Michigan is still Eastern time. It's about as far west as you can get in Eastern time, but it's still Eastern time. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Yo, Undertale? Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. Oh, wait, she's excited for it now? It's gonna be great. Eh? Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Okay, okay. With that one, does wasn't not work there? I feel like, I mean, it is like the plural you. And you would, wait. Yeah, you would still be the object. Egregious. But, like, I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Look, I like to nitpick grammar for the sake of it. Being pedantic, it's fun. I'm actually not sure about that one though. All right, weren't you complaining about just yet? Okay. Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Oh, okay. Well, you sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? I mean, I like calamari. You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my... How did she say it and how does that make it squid? That's going over my head. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh my god. Ika is squid? Oh. Okay. It sounded very sus. Ika is the Japanese word for squid. Okay. Ah, never mind. That was the fourth wall break there, right? Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Yes, okay, okay. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, Dan Salvato is very much American as far as I know. fine. It's fine. It's still there. Totally. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Good, she's still here. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I don't think I do. I don't think you're all right, Sayori. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. All right. I feel like it's about to happen, chat. I feel like it's about to happen. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jacob, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jacob. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jacob. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Buddy. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sari talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sari is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Jacob. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I don't think that's what she meant. Maybe, I don't know. I said too much. Oh god, yeah, that is just a giant bow, isn't it? How does that work? What did she say? No, okay. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. No, I didn't, Stalker. I lost. I forgot a really important check that kind of cost me a chance at it. Forgot to fight the Pokies in Chapter 2, and it had Starstone, and that locked my beating Chapter 7 and the last Chapter 1 key, which was Go Mode. So, oh well. It's a double elimination. I still have a chance to tear up the loser's bracket. Alright, anyway. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Trying to crush off. I mean, that might not happen. I don't know. I could always forget another check, you know? Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear it from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Throw your resource. I mean, Megapol's in loser's bracket too, right? That's pretty scary as well. Megapol's good. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Okay, so it didn't have me do anything with... I'm... Okay, anyway, I'm reading too much into it. We'll just... Same order. Starting to get antsy. But... Finally! This one, it's good! Alright. I see what I'm doing. I got this. I was wondering how long it would take you. Alright. Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this. That's all you need. Are you sure that's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased toward poems that are more simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. Just one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. She sounds like me streaming. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all. I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. Alright. I'll be your beach. Is that a play on words or no? Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, the sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Okay, I don't think it was a play on words. No, the daily goal resets per stream. What a beach. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Okay. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay. Okay, I'm breaking off the order. I wanna see Sayuri. Come on. Just do better. Be better. Like, everything's gonna be okay. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? I mean... This is fine, she's fine. Probably Natsuki. She knows! I mean, I expected her to, but still. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. The MC lied. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, J-Cog. Sayuri, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Hey. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Wait, did I not get to read her poem? Sayuri, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I don't like where that's going. I don't like where that's going at all. No! No! There's not a smile! Alright, we're picking Yuri. Oh, I accidentally right-clicked. I did this? Don't put this on me! Don't put this on me! You can't do that! Ah! Okay, ... Ah. Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Rollo's looking at me. And now she's not, because I pet her. Alright. Is that so? Oh, do you want up? Hey! No? I can't really reach for her where she was. Hey! But I can where she is now. Hi, Rollo. How are you? How you doing? Tail in the face. Oh? You like Yuri? Got some Yuri fans in the chat. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. This is this is me. This is Rollo looking directly at the screen in the middle of where the text is. Fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just means that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Oh, you thought it was a live meow? No. I could try and get one. Hey! Hey! No? She's not meowing. It's hard to get her to meow on the desk. She like stops meowing when she's on the desk most of the time. Overthinking. Being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Okay, well, she's not doing so great either, it feels like. All right. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. All right, I can read above roll for this. Beach. Oh, we got another beach one. Interesting. All right. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Okay. Oh wait, did she give beaches a topic? Oh. I totally missed that. If she did. Which is very possible. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. Probably not. But I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Or maybe she did, I don't know. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. Oh, okay. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Wait. Oh, sort of. Okay. I don't know. Oh, just Yuri and Natsuki? Okay. I guess I missed that part of the development of the art of the fight, but okay. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. She's very not confident, is she? I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, and then Monica. Hi, Jcog. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Have I chosen Monica first yet? No, I've actually done mostly the same order. I could try it. I'll probably swap order next time. Assuming the game doesn't like radically change how like a day, the schedule of a day goes. Anyway, okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. No, you're good. I was thinking about changing up the order anyway, so. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Jcog. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Eh? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Oh, okay. I was like, I knew I heard the name. I knew I'd heard the name before, but I didn't know what he'd written. But you know, the Giving Tree's great. Loved that as a kid. And haven't read it as an adult, but I think I genuinely remember. Honestly, I should. Where the Sidewalk Ends? Don't know if I've read that one, but it sounds familiar. Okay. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright, Monica. Alright. Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift to the sky, victim of the currents of the wind, day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Life is meaningless, chat. Who are you? I have not. Maybe I should read it. Oh god. Anyway. Yeah. Rola's sitting here with me at my desk, by the way. She's not leaning on the I guess she's leaning on the keyboard a little bit. Yo, Zeffy, welcome to the stream. Yup, this game. Yup. I know sort of this game's reputation. It's hinting at things so far, but so far it's not off the rails. Alright, you know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone, she says to the Paper Mario speedrunner. Hi, Crayon. Nothing weird. Nope, it's just gonna be normal forever. And you pick a girl and you end up with her and it's happy. Just a literature club. Nothing bad will ever happen. Right. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? So her advice is join the literature club? Okay. That's my advice for today. Where they don't actually read. Yeah, it's all about poetry. But thanks for listening. All right, that was all the poems. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. Wait, did it? That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Oh, I didn't catch on that she had a catchphrase. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? I could venture a guess. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Okay. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Yeah, don't say pee, chat. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? Yeah! What's with that? Is it because I didn't pick her? I mean, it actually might be because of that, but... If only I hadn't broken her arm. No! Roller turned when I screamed. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. It was an accident! Oh, Roller doesn't like that. Roller doesn't like me yelling. It was an accident. I didn't intentionally pick her. I was trying to just make a poem with the words. All right? No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Imagine having free will. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. First of all. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Yep, could have guessed. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! 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 Oh, yeah, no. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Wait, you didn't get mad because she's... Oh, God. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Suri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Okay. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Damn, natural. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jcog, the one who is truly useless. Oh, I thought she said that. I thought she said the useless line. Okay. The one. Okay. Ah, don't say that. In fact. But Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. It would be really I would be really appreciative of that. Ah, is Mono suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Ah, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jacob may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Oh, logically, I have decided that Jacob must come with me. It's only what the science demands. Hold on, I never said that. How could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jacob to— Well, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jacob to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? With me. So I'm sure he's interested in— You literally just said— I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Jacob, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Well, see, that's the problem. They should be looking gay at me. So, you know. Sorry. Oh no. Ugh. But of course I'm going to go with— yeah, the ... Oh, I mean, I feel bad, but I'm sticking with not— honest to God, I'm mostly going with this. Natsuki's lines are the most fun to read. It's so, like, it's just being able to go fast paced with it. Let's get one thing straight. I'm not. Yeah. All right, Natsuki. Well, and also I do like to bake. Actually, oh, time is it? I could bake something tonight. Then I would have a snack. Oh, I have everything I need for pumpkin cookies, except for maybe a second bowl, but I can work with that. I would have— No, I'm not planning on having cookies for dinner. / my only meal of the day that isn't an apple. But also girl dinner. They are heavenly. Yo, babe. What do you call a non-heterosexual Russian? Okay. You have to eat actual. I mean, no, I'll eat something. I mean, if it comes to it, like Whataburger's open 24/7. That's real food. And McDonald's opens at 5 a.m. I can eat at McDonald's for really cheap. Look, I need to get groceries, okay? All right. Look, this is out of the ordinary. This is the first time in a very long time that I haven't had a proper meal before streaming, all right? This is not the norm. It was partially because like I was starting a little bit earlier than normal because I wanted to make sure I was on time for the race with Adam. Enough about starvation. In before there's starvation in this somehow. Yeah, baking could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. Don't say... Oh my god. Okay, well, so far, all these girls are great about... Really good at making me feel bad about literally anyone I don't pick. I'm sure that's the idea. I'm sure Natsuki would be the same way, but... Always had yeast just making dough at 8 p.m. Yo, that's actually hype, bro, hon. I'm jealous. Maybe you should have picked her instead. No. I feel like I can get the vibe of this game and enough to know that that's not how that... There's no winning here. Doki Doki Literature. Oh my god. Casper Cake and Crumbles. That's cool though. That's cool. Okay. Okay, I'm used to it after all. You know, I've never made bread before. I should learn how to do that. Okay. ... That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. A little? So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Jcog? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. See, the main character can be good sometimes. That's good. That's good. It's a good thing to say. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. That was good. Good, Natsuki. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but I was all proud of her for a second. She was doing so well. Oh, I keep accidentally right-clicking sometimes. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Good question, unnatural. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb, me earlier during the rando. I'm going to do my best, and all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. Excuse me. You literally would... What? Anyway. You, It is too bad Sari's gone, isn't it? Six. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it. You better not make it weird or anything. How would I do that? Suki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Okay, I was wondering that too. Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. Well, have I got news for you, Natsuki. Just eating her cheetah. Big brain. It's pretty big. Honestly, yeah, big brain. I like this. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. Okay, so... Okay. I was gonna say a bad home life. I was like, that doesn't actually imply a bad home life. Just overprotective, which, you know. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Only Monica. Only Monica, welcome to the Rookery, who I'm sure is an account that is watching right now. Alright, we have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. She wants to get... Her dialogue! I still hold to the belief that her dialogue is the most fun to read. Well. And someone clearly has a favorite here. In the chat. Don't know who, though. When they're clearly in university. I know, right? the University of High School. And they're preparing for college in the future of grad school. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Okay, so it's Sunday now. New day. Ugh. So this is like trending some dark things so far, but it's still more or less tame. So like, also I don't know how long I want to go. I'm almost definitely not finishing this. Okay, I will say, I'm not necessarily saying I want to end right now. Like I would be down to keep going, but I don't want to like go another day and then end on somewhere that's like some kind of really big cliffhanger that would suck to end on. Keep going, I'll know when I get to a good stopping point. Okay, I'll do that then. Yeah, it's like, it's hard for people to answer without spoilers, but I need to end. Oh, that's true. That's true. And then come back for next time, you know, to be continued. I'm not thinking like a showrunner here. Okay, anyway, it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Sure they are. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Oh? We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Ugh. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Good friend. Good decision. I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Chad, I'm scared. Yeah, the music stopped. I think. Yeah. She hasn't responded. I don't like this. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I don't like this at all. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, thank God. Hi, Jacob. This game knows what it's doing, too. It knows exactly what it's doing. I meant curly. What was I worried about? Nothing. I wasn't worried about anything. She was asleep. Hi, Jcog. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Why'd you bring in her house? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. That's a weird word. Is as messy as it always has been. I don't like the contraction there. Am I critiquing the grammar here again? Don't worry about it. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Oh, true, yeah. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. But are only appropriate in some places in the sentence. It's one of the weird quirks of the language weave. There was actually a video from Tom Scott just a couple days ago about using contractions in weird places in sentences. It's a good watch. Would recommend it. Sayori smiles, shaking her head. Calendar she hasn't... Wait, what? No. Lexological, yep. And shout outs to Tom Scott, true. Ugh. That's no good, Jcog. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings... No, expressing your feelings is good! Don't fake them all the time! If I didn't make that stupid mistake... No! This is the wrong lesson to learn! We don't know. Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. Oh my god, no! I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. That's not an moment. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. Is this the hug? What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Jcog. But You're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. Girl. No. You're just seeing it for the first... Oh, okay. Just seeing it for the first time. Okay, I do believe that. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Jcog? I guess I have no choice this time. Okay, I just got ads. All right, well, way to break up the timing, but I'm not gonna... I have to... Okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the ads. Ugh. I didn't see they were coming, otherwise I would have paused earlier. That was really just the absolute worst time for ads. Yeah. Okay. Only because you don't like jean shorts. Fair. Very fair. I've always been like this. I've always been prone to telling people that did you know that you can get 20% off your Rogue energy order? If you use code JCOG, !Rogue in the chat, or check the description. Because you can do that. It's true. It's delicious. I had 2 servings today. An ad within your ads. Oh yeah, you're getting like the picture-in-picture. Yeah. There you go. Look, buy it. Oh, shoutouts to the green leaves that it's chroma keying out. Wait. Huh? Yo, dog. All right, 1 more minute. God, that really broke up the timing, though. That was actually awful timing. You're welcome to the Stringing Flying MTG. Of being emotional and hitting the character's motifs. It does seem that way for sure, yeah. Can you get some rogue estrogen? God, I hope so. Definitely. No, I mean, I more or less know. Well, I mean, unless it really goes off the wall, I feel like I more or less know what she's going to say, and it's not happy thoughts. When's the rogue estrogen flavor? How brightly lit the room is. It is true. How can anything bad happen here? Gap in the market. Very true. Very true. Listen to the happy music. I don't know if I'd quite describe it as happy, but upbeat. Upbeat maybe? Well, I don't know. It's something like slightly below happy. I do like... Oh god, that is a huge cow plushie. I didn't even notice. Okay. Sorry about the ads at people watching ads. They are over now. They are over now. Okay, I'm gonna go back and read the last couple lines. Okay. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Siri? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Jcog? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? No! Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I mean, it's pretty much what I expected her to say, but no! Bad! It was a bop! Bop, no! You can throw a cookie at her. Just feathers in the wind. No, wait, that was... The feathers in the wind one was Monica, right? I'm in shock, buddy. I can't even figure out how to respond. Okay, so I didn't know what I was doing the first 2 days and accidentally picked Sayuri both times. And then after I figured out what I was doing, I intentionally picked Natsuki. And then that's where we are right now. 3 poems in. All right. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Not quite what I would have said, but okay. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it all, Jcog. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. That is an important thing, Sayuri! Ah! Ah! Yeah, exactly, Sart, exactly. As if that isn't, as if the word, like, the betrayal isn't the part of what he just said that she wouldn't latch on to, you know? God, you're so stupid, main character. He kind of is, though, isn't he? He really kind of is. God, he's got, I don't know if I'd quite say no emotional intelligence, but he's not a full cup of it. All right, it's not a full cup of it. All right, I don't want to be cared about. No! It's lacking, yeah. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Oh no! So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. God, the laughs. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. Buddy. Haha, JK. Yeah, like... Okay, to be fair, I don't know how good I would have done this whenever I was in college, but I like to feel I would have been better at it than this, you know? You know? You know? Actually, I know I would, but anyway, moving on. Not absolutely, yeah. 16-ish? Yeah, but still. Alright. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. Okay, better. Like, it's lacking, but not gone. No, Jcog. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. No! No! Tears streaked down Suri's face. No! I made you join the literature club because I was selfish? And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. What friend? I'm just weak and selfish. No! That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Oh my god! Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Jcog, Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Jcog. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Okay, better. It's a happy game. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Jcog, Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. He's trying. I feel like he's trying. She does deserve the tightest hug, though. PK. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jaycog. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. Oh wait, she was hugging me back. Okay. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. Is he gonna say that and then the game is gonna make me pick not her later? And it's gonna be a betrayal of a promise that it didn't let me pick? I don't know that that's what's gonna happen, but if it is, this game is mean. God. Keep playing. I mean, I'm not stopping. Not yet. Ugh. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Yeah, it's like, that seems like... Yeah. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Is that the stopping point? I feel like that's a pretty good stopping point. No? No? Okay. I mean, I can keep going. No. Okay. I guess, well, that also wasn't very much of a cliffhanger, now, was it? Okay. Well, I'm getting multiple no's. All right, we keep going. I have to stop eventually. I have to eat. Okay, but no, I'll keep going. Is there? Okay. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Also, I do want to point out that there was very clearly, you know, we had our emotional climax and right back down. This would be the perfect moment to fit something in that I don't expect to catch me off guard. So. Oh no, okay. So my guard isn't completely down, all right? I don't know what I would expect. Nothing's gonna happen. Uh-huh. Surely nothing's gonna happen. All right, without delay, I open the front door to let her in. So we won't do it. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Okay, I didn't say it out loud, but it did. It was like, oh. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Just a cute little date with Natsuki. Yeah, no, nothing else could happen. Right click for immersion. Very cute. That is very cute. I got you. You're welcome. Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. He's kidding. Anyway, I'm coming in. Oh, yo, the swipe. I think this is the first time we've seen a transition like that. The swipe, but the character stays there. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Are there people who live in houses that just don't have baking supplies? Is that a normal thing? Oh my god. Is that like, okay. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. Okay, she heard me. She heard me. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. They live with their parents? I mean, your parents never have flour? I am all stocked up on baking ingredients, which is why I should bake something tonight, after I have a meal. Also, I just realized I actually have chicken thawed that I could have a proper meal. I could have some, like, chicken and baked potato. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I actually almost did it before stream, but I didn't have enough time. Anyway, good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside school after all? We can pretend that potatoes count as a vegetable. I do need to buy some... I need to buy, like, some frozen broccoli and stuff or something. And some rice. I need to buy rice. Also, wait, do we have a rice cooker? I think when my roommate moved out, they took the only rice maker. Wait, no, I have one. I have one. I'll have to find it, though. It's stored somewhere. Anyway, let's get to the kitchen. Oh, God. Now I'm just going to be thinking about food. I did mention pumpkin is a vegetable. True. True. Oops. That's also a cute look. You can make rice in a pot, too. Oh, that's true. That's true. But regardless, I have one. I have one of those ones that's like the simple ones, I guess. That use however they work. I forget. What if you don't enough that I could buy? There's nowhere still open that would deliver. Domino's closes at 2. Or 1? Regardless, before now. But no, I don't want to. I mean, I am enjoying this, don't get me wrong, but like, I'll probably keep going. I'm invested now, so like, expect me to be playing this tomorrow. All right. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? That is, oh wait, 100 pounds of rice? God. Where's your hospitality, Jaycog? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Yeah. I'm a GDLC speedrunner now. God, imagine speedrunning a visual novel. I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Me picking up things that I used to be easy after my 8 months of HRT so far. Legit, though. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. The visual novel rabbit hole now. Seems like I always underestimate you. Fastest worst ending. That just doesn't seem fun though. It's just clicking. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ace Attorney when? I would totally play the Ace Attorney games. Swole Natsuki, yeah. Clicking fast. I mean, I'm not saying it wouldn't require skill to click in all the right places for choices and stuff, but still. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. But hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Huh? I apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Okay. Is it on Game Pass? I do still have Game Pass. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Hi, Growlithe. I know enough to be worried. Growlithe. Not much else, though. I know it's a harmless dating sim where nothing bad is gonna happen and it's all smiles and rainbows the whole time. And we're all gonna go home and sleep soundly with no nightmares. Anyway, baking time. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Jcog. Natsuki smiles deviously. Not me though, I think you're hideous. 100% just an innocent dating sim. Okay, please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags just strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. I was about to say, like, how many cupcakes are they making? But then I remembered it was for a festival, so that actually makes sense. It sure does. Sure. Well, actually not anymore. I mean, we just had for anyone just coming in, we just had the Sayuri. Well, you know, it finally, it took a while. It took a while before it was relevant, but... Alright, meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Jcog, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Surely going to be better. I'm sure it won't get worse. It was just a healthy... Well, okay, not healthy, but... it was just friends sharing feelings and sharing each other, and it'll all get better, and we'll all go and be happy. Wait, what's the cute idea? Oh, the colors. Okay, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference. I mean, I do have a preference. I would say yes. Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I am having... Oh, wait. Not how I'm having fun fit. Okay. You make girls feel better. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See, it's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes. Oh, I forgot they were cat-shaped. And Sayuri and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah, it'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. It's so cute. Yeah, it's essentially the same thing. Just enjoy it? Alright. I'm still worried. My guard is still up, alright? My guard is still up. Ugh. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Ah, stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Alright, moves are being made here. Moves are being made. What? Did you seriously just... Ah! Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. J-Cog, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right? Deploy the Riz? Alright. Is he gonna mess it up, chat? Is he gonna mess it up, or is he gonna nail the landing? What kind of question is she asking me, just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Huh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Okay. Is he dumb? Oh, true though, Crayon, true. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Didn't exit the building. Well, I mean, you're cooking and you know it's the smoke. Oh yeah. Even had burning. It was the Hindenburg hydrogen? It was hydrogen, right? Or was it, I forget if it was hydrogen or helium, but I think it was hydrogen, right? Either way, there was significantly less of whichever gas. Okay. Yeah, because like that's the joke in that one episode of Archer, right? Where they're just like, it's helium! There hasn't been any horror. There's been the mental health themes, but because the nerd. Okay, yeah. Alright, trays in them, okay. Nothing happens here. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Everything's fine. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever. Yo, is it Minato's birthday? That would work better if he was here, but... Right. All the funny cats for themselves. Alright, like, happy... Or yeah. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? Yo, are we gonna write the poems on the cupcakes? That would take way too long. We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. I guess. That seems kind of cheesy, though. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I can see that, though, actually. I can see that, though. Always adorable and have a good feeling. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Uh-huh. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, okay. He's turning the riz back on a little bit. Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you just say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. That was... The number of times I is exactly what I was about to say. I'm glad. Hopefully I'm making this enjoyable for people who know what's coming. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. She would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Okay, well anyway, my current... Okay, so there's gonna be something messed up with every... I'm going full... I've just decided to go full Natsuki, yeah. Although I haven't technically done that so far, but... Up to one unnatural, up to one. There's also the option of none of them having a happy ending. Okay, so my current theory with Natsuki. Okay, so yeah, what'd she say? When my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. So that either means that his food is really good and she wants to get it all while she still can because it's a rare treat. Or her home life is so bad that she often doesn't have enough to eat. Which would be like, I don't know, like that's a little bit of a stretch. I definitely wouldn't definitively conclude that, but can't only one. Everyone always goes for Yuri. Oh, really? Honestly, Yuri probably would have been my last pick. I think just based off like originally whenever I first met them, I would have gone nuts. Like I picked Natsuki. I probably would have gone Monica, then Sayuki? I keep forgetting. Yeah. And then Yuri. Some of the other dialogues, yeah. She wants to make sure she finishes the dinner her dad makes or something like that, yeah. Because they're starting children in Africa. Okay, maybe. I didn't quite get that from Sayori. Okay, I keep forgetting, like... Look, okay. Life wife. Okay, anyway. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. You guess? That is true, we did have that. All of them are neurotypical and healthy. Ugh. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Jacob, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to go. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Oh God! Oh God! Go for the kiss. Oh, the music. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. You did really suck on her finger. This is true. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision.
And now back to your regular programming. Retirement Home Girls Gone Wild.
Who did that? Bye. Beautiful timing. Beautiful. That was perfect. Okay. Also, it picked the perfect one. Okay. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. That was so good. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Ooh! Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Sayori? Anytime I see her, I'm glad she's here, but Sayori! Hi, J-Cog. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... yeah, twice in one day, Crayon. It's okay, J-Cog. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Hi, V4. We're just playing a cutesy little innocent anime dating sim. It's perfectly fine, and everyone here is fine, and not gonna... It's fine. It's fine. Exactly. I'm happy she's alive, basically, is what I'm saying. Yeah, ignore the content warnings. They're totally just a prank. It's just a prank, bro. All right. Ice cream kid. Exactly, innocent. Okay, yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. I just don't need any cupcakes. Just don't need any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Probably V4. All right, Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here. And see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. I'm flying. It makes me really happy. I hope it does. I am actually enjoying this a lot. This is a lot of fun. I don't know how long it'll last, though. I'm still terrified. That you've made such good friends. Thank you for the clip. That's all that matters to me. No! Oh my god! Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, J-Cog? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No! Sorry, don't say that. It's true, J-Cog. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... I'm sorry, Monica said what now? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. It's really gonna make me pick someone over her after saying this. Oh my god! But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, J-Cog. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Ah! Ah! Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. J-Cog, I like you so much that I want to die. No! Ah! That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Hug. Ah! I can't lie to her. That's just gonna make her feel worse in the future. Ah! I mean, I could save, but okay, so I could save. Actually, I'll save regardless. It doesn't hurt to save. Probably. For all I know, maybe it does hurt to save. But look, if I'm picking Natsuki, right? If I'm picking Natsuki, then if I pick, I mean, it's just straight up a lie. That's emotional manipulation. Like, that's not helping anybody. But what do I know? Also, I kind of feel like I mostly want to stick with whatever choices I don't know. We'll see. Like, I already know what I'm going to pick, but it doesn't mean I can't agonize over it, you know? It does at least let me choose. That is good. I mean, like, I'm gonna say you'll always be my dearest friend. Like, that's what I'm gonna say. But it's really not what she needs the most right now. What she needs most are just hugs. And I don't know. I'm good. How are you, Casper? I'm emotionally distraught right now, Casper. I'm emotionally distraught. I'm not okay. Also, it's getting hot in here. I need to take off my sweatshirt. Anyway, hi. I knew. I've had lots of warnings. I did too. Listen, the alternative was to not play. Okay. Okay. Okay, you'll always be my deepest friend. Or dearest friend, sorry. Okay, how's this gonna go? Oh, I didn't mean to click, okay. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Not how I would have put it. Not how I would have put it. Okay. You're gonna be here for this ride? Well, to fill you in, I've decided. Okay, to fill anyone in, you Casper, and anyone else. So the first two poems, I just kind of picked words at random, even though I had kind of like picked Natsuki at the beginning, and apparently I selected options that picked Sayori twice in the first two. I don't know how much that affects what's happening right now. Don't tell me. But then I was just like, okay, I should like pick words that I think will actually like go for Natsuki. And now we're here. And But that's where we are. That's where we are right now. All right. What you need most of things to be like they've always been. No, that's not what I would have said. Okay. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. Oh, okay. I mean, there's implications with that, but okay, I thought she said something worse. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Rolo, I need a hug. I need. Oh wait, I can just no, hang on. I'm ruining the moment, but I need Rollo hug right now. Rollo hug. Rollo hug. Chat, it's Rollo. Look, cute kitty, cute kitty. Everything's okay. She's about to run away from me, probably. Everything's okay. Also, nice black square. Anyway. Rollo. Okay. Oh god. Oh, where'd the game go? Game. Okay. I should write a poem about this. Actually, probably a decent idea. Sayuri, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Not. Just rolling with the flow. She's yawning. I thought she was about to bite the green screen. Happy November. True. Happy November, chat. All right. For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Jacob. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayuri! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. She smiled! It's okay now. Everything's just fine. How much fun it is to be right about things. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. You could try having more It's not the least amount of emotional intelligence I've ever seen in a person. You're trying, main character, you're trying, but I'm not gonna lie, I would not give you an A. Maybe like a C minus, you know? You know? I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Is that the stopping point? That's kind of a cliffhanger. Rice Coins. We just want to see mine. Still not yet. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm really worried. I'm really worried. Are you just saying no until I beat the thing? Okay, is there a stopping point? Is there actually a stopping point, or do you just keep saying no to keep going? Maybe? Will I? There is? There's really one. There is a stopping. Okay. I mean, Day of the Festival seems like a good point for where it would be. But it also totally would have been like everyone to say that. So, okay, anyway, Day of the Festival. There's no music. Is that relevant? Does it start right now? Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. There's no music. Chat, I'm worried. I do get distracted a lot, but but Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. I don't think I will be, Rohan. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. And my heart. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great. Jcog, you're the first one here. Well, I mean, technically Monica was the first one here, but thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Yeah, we haven't thought about Yuri or Monica for that. Like, how did Yuri fare on her own? I want to know. All right, Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Oh, she back. All right, just shut up and you were already there. I mean, I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. I hope that's what happened. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I mean, okay. You forgot? How do you forget? Awesome, Rollo. You're so cute. Everybody look at Rollo. Don't look at think about the content. He forgot. Suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday, and suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Probably! You should take a little responsibility for her, Jcog. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? This dude really is clueless, isn't he? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. I mean, you're not the good guy person. I don't know if I'd quite say bad guy, but you're not the good guy. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so I wouldn't be surprised if she does. Average dude, yeah. Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. I bet you do. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. For some reason. What do you think that reason is, chat? I'll give you one guess. Actually, no, I mean, you know. Okay, anyway. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Don't worry about it, it's fine. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. I applied because of the surprise party. There's still no music, by the way. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. I'm scared, chat! Ah! Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Goosebumps! Oh my god! Oh yeah, the percent. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Oh, there is a scroll down. I'm glad you pointed that out. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you.
Do and around you go.
Bad bye. Get out of my head before I do. Oh wait, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Oh, who's she? Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Wait. I don't know. Okay. The meaning of this is fairly clear. Other than I don't know what the she said to me is. But the secret to comedy is repetition. What is this? What do you think it is, buddy? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Jcog? What's wrong? Nothing. I mean, that's not how he said nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so about time, buddy! Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? Sprint! I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Strain yourself! Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes me really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. Will they? That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. It's kind of a breach of Wait. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. File game script chapter 5.rpy. Error interesting. And traumatized. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that messes you up for life, you know? Alright, so therapy? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Buddy. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Oops. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. Sayonara? Oh no, that's a depressingly good title. Oh shit, you kind of... Did she say that? Oh my god. Load last save? Is it gonna make me do that? I don't wanna! I don't wanna! My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival, I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 Oh, I thought it was gonna go forever. Oh! Doki Doki. That's a nice start. Not the word I would use, Phantom. What is this? Game isn't over. Oh, I know it's not over. So basically, I didn't think it was the end either. I have to go back and lie to her now. I have to lie to her to try and keep it going. Do I need to try again for a better ending? I could just load quickly. You can save. Like, there's still a good amount of game left, right? It's the squares or the load game. There's a lot. Okay. Okay, so if I'm a little like, okay, so if I quit the game right now and come back to it tomorrow, will the title like, will I still be in this state in the title screen? You just do a quick save. Yes. Okay. Are there really ads right now? Okay. Well, okay, whatever I do, I'm waiting till the end of ad. I'm invested! It's not long to see the other option. Oh, really? Okay, I don't expect it to go much better. Okay, but like I can load game and then... So what you're saying is it's not long to see, like if I load game and pick the I love you? Yeah, okay, we'll wait till the end of ads. We'll wait till the end of ads. I literally saved right whenever I had the option before making that decision. Yeah, it's the second time they killed the mood tonight. Try. I will. Just another 1 minute and 50 seconds. Also, the game was also very clearly hinting at like, I was like, oh, I can't, it's not a game where I can just reload and pick a different option. For the end of stream, okay. All right, so I'm assuming, don't answer this. If that's quick, I'm assuming my options are load. But okay, here's what I'm expecting is gonna happen. I'm gonna click load. We're gonna load it up. I'm gonna pick the I love you. She's going, and then some similar but not quite the same series of events is going to happen, and it's gonna lead to the same result, and it's be like, wow, that wouldn't have saved it. And so then our only option is to pick the squares. And that's my current working theory. Ugh, 1 more minute. Will it, Zeffy? Will it? I'm not convinced. Also, I hope G isn't asleep right now because I'm kind of screaming. Let's listen to the music. It's so happy. Also, to be fair though, well, okay, depending on the timing of things. Okay, to be clear, it is not the main character's fault. He's kind of stupid, but it's not his fault. But he should not have forgotten about her the morning. It should have gone to her in the morning. Ugh. I have to make some edits to the VOD, really? I was gonna upload it and like see what it says, but okay, ads are over. Ads are over. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll upload it and see if it like yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, anyway, load game. Loading game, choosing this one. Oh. File error, characters / sayori.chr. The file is missing or corrupt. The save file is corrupt, starting a new game. That's... Oh. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... She's just like gone. This just the continuation? Okay, wait. If I had clicked the other option, would it have done the same thing? I honestly didn't expect to be able to just load my save, to be fair, but... She's just gonna be. You know, the kind of friend you never seen making you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together in days like. Wait, did that? Was it just my eyes, or did something flicker over here? Oh, we used to walk together to school in days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. This is very normal, chat. These are normal things happening. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oh, she's just gone now. She got deleted. She got deleted. I walk to school by myself now. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Ah! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would possibly be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. ACOG? Monica? How do I stop right now? How is this I want to Okay, I should probably just stop right now, right? Like I gotta stop at some point. Was the title screen? Okay, we're cutting it off right there. I want to continue. Oh, yeah, okay. I want to continue, but I'm invested, chat. I'm invested. Okay. Well, that's the end of part 1. Thanks for watching. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow the Twitch channel, do all the things, click the buttons. Buy Rogue Energy for 20% off. This is fine.